to save him. You see, there is no other way. And the woman he loves, who will do anything to save him. You see, there is no other way. You see, there is no other way. And the woman he loves, who will do anything to save him. There is no other way. the windows and doors. People need reasons to come.
There is a lonely light in a library window at Hale Manor. Outside, in the vine-strewn garden, a dark figure steals quietly to the flagstone terrace, pauses as if sniffing a scent.
People need reasons to come.
Manor. Outside, in the vine-strewn garden, a dark figure.
It's a ship that made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs. I've outrun Imperial starships, not the local bulk cruisers, mind you. I'm talking about the big Corellian ships. Now, she's fast enough for you, old man. She's fast enough for you, old man. It's a ship that made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs. I've outrun Imperial starships, not the local bulk cruisers, mind you. I'm talking about the big Corellian ships. Now, she's fast enough for you, old man. She's fast enough for you, old man.
Yo, 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 how we doing, chat?
hi, Princess. I'm, writing something for Jake.
Oh, well, speaking of Jake,
What's up, guys? How we doing today?
Yeah?
and you understand,
Yeah, I understand.
then sometimes you want someone and you want to kiss them and be with them, but you can't because responsibility demands sacrifice.
Hey.
What you doing?
Oh, hi, Princess.
How are y'all liking the music today?
Oh, hi, Princess. I'm, writing something for Jake.
Oh, well, speaking of Jake, did he explain everything to you?
Yeah?
And you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Then sometimes you want someone and you want to kiss them and be with them, but you can't because responsibility demands sacrifice.
Broski. It's been a while since I've listened to your lo-fi shit, Trentcast.
What you doing?
Oh,
This is bomb. SoundCloud out. Got Trentcast. This is where I first found him. He ended up making Forecast later. All right. I think we can start getting it. What? Hold your horses. Why does my camera keep moving down? I really don't care that I just showed my OBS and how messy and fucked up it is. But I mean, come on, man. I'm gonna take a wild guess. No, it appears all of my other... That's fucking weird, dude. I'm gonna lock that. Oof. Oh, why am I doing that? This one. So, I figured I would give another shot at just exposing Open Goal to the public and letting everybody know how cool this freaking project is. So basically what you have here with Open Goal, opengoal.dev, it has essentially decompiling tools. At the time of streaming this, only for Jak I and Jak II. They're still working on Jak III. There is no confirmation or denial of Jak X being worked on. They said they might tackle it, they might not. They are not going to tackle The Lost Frontier because that's using a completely different engine. They are not tackling, what's it called? They're not tackling any of the Ratchet and Clank games with this because those don't use the same engine. They were made by Insomniac. It's just not going to work out. This was very dedicated to the Goal coding language, which is what Jak and Daxter was originally designed on. They had, Naughty Dog had decided to write from the ground up an entire language just for these games, and I think it worked out for them very beautifully. The communities online for this game are getting bigger and bigger every day, which makes me happy. I love these games to death, and being able to see them brought to a new life with these tools and these pretty much all this hard work that the community itself has given is just amazing. It's beautiful. So what I have right here is the Open Goal website, and as you can see, they have a Linux launcher. Yes, I am on Linux, if you could not tell by my weird taskbar down at the bottom. I'm definitely not on Windows. And if you're on the Steam Deck, they have the Decky plugin. So you can just get Decky, and this will be a plugin that you can add. And then you add your ISOs to your Steam Deck, or to your PC in this case, for me. And it will give you a tool to completely decompile both Jak I and Jak II. As far as right now goes, progress, there we go. Jak II is pretty much complete. They have a couple of things to do unless this page hasn't really been updated, and it doesn't look like it's been updated in a while, although it may have been, I'm not sure. Jak III decompilation, most of it is decompiled. They still have a few things left to do. The documentation, blog. They started with like monthly updates. And you could keep going back to older entries. But after February, they decided that they were just going to start doing quarterly reports because it makes a lot more sense. You can get a lot more done that way and just knock some shit out. This, with them saying that they're moving to quarterly updates, gives me hope that they might tackle Jak X. I hope, because that's a fun racing game, and I would love to see it decompiled and brought to PC. And for anybody having any questions, for anybody watching this, this is completely legal. They have been working really hard to make sure that they stay by the books on this. You have to bring your own ISOs. They even say in the frequently asked questions, you will need your own legitimately obtained copy of the original game. Jak games are not rare and can be found for very affordable prices at a variety of secondhand and online stores. This is true. I have bought Jak III like 3 times because I kept either losing the disc in some part of my room or I ended up scratching the shit out of it to where it wouldn't play anymore. But yeah, I ended up just ripping my own ISOs. Luckily, they weren't so damaged that it was gonna cause problems. They work great on an emulator, and they decompiled fantastic with this. So if you want to give it a look, if you want to give them some support, go ahead, go to their website, opengoal.dev, and download the project, install it, get an ISO of your games, and just go to town. It'll be really fun. I recommend ripping ISOs. I am not going to suggest pirating it. Although, even though it is illegal, I know a lot of people surf the 7 seas. So I know a lot of you are probably going to do that anyways, but I just gotta put that out there. Don't pirate the games. They are available at a wide variety of stores. A wide variety of gaming stores anyways. And definitely available online. People are definitely reselling these games for not terribly expensive, I don't think. So yeah, go ahead and give OpenGoal a download, give it a check. You can't really go wrong if you're on Linux either, because like I said, I'm running Linux and this is no problem for me. Got Jak and Daxter, Jak II. And keep in mind that also as of streaming this, like it says here, Jak II is in beta. You're gonna encounter minor bugs and instability. Here's the thing with that minor bugs and instability. There's gonna be a little bit of issues with music tracks. You're gonna get some stuttering, which you're definitely gonna see whenever we start the game. You're definitely gonna see some stuttering, some frame time issues. At least that's what they appear to be to me. Certain sound bites might not play whenever they're supposed to. I've noticed that sometimes I'll be shooting and it just doesn't play. But yeah, it's very, very playable. I have beaten it on OpenGoal on Linux, so it's definitely playable right now. There's no like serious slowdowns or anything. It does run at full speed. It's just a couple of slight hitches. So let's get this show on the road. Also, go follow Forecast.
For every age, there is a time of trial. The rocks faced such a fire before they were the strength beneath our feet. The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jack. I hope you are prepared for whatever happens.
I think I figured out most of this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring. I just hope we didn't break anything moving it here to the lab.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Dexter! Don't touch anything! Though the precursors vanished long ago, the artifacts they left behind can still do great harm.
Great good, if you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jack still got the mojo.
Interesting. It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Look at that.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
What are those things?
So this is how it happened.
You cannot hide from me, boy.
Do something, Jack!
What's this do? Or that? How about this one? Anybody press all the buttons?
What was that thing?
Hang on, everyone!
I want on this thing!
Find yourself, Jack!
Okay. I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap!
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Ah!
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him. We've been waiting for you.
Don't worry, Jack. I'll save you before you know it.
Dark Eco injection cycle complete. Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Nothing. I was informed that this one might be different.
He is surprisingly resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis. I fear the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I pumped into you.
What now? Metalhead armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this city to those vile creatures! Move forward with the final plan, and finish off this thing tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Ding ding, third floor. Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa! What'd they do to you? Jack, it's me, Dexter! That's a fine hello. I've been crawling around in this place, risking my tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years! Say something! Just this once!
I'm gonna kill Praxis!
Shh! Right now, we gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can... Or, you can do it. Jack, easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Dexter, remember?
Dexter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off. Come on, tall, dark, and gruesome. We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
Here we go again.
These precursor orbs are worth a lot now. We might find a few hidden around, or get some doing difficult tasks. We'll be able to buy stuff with them. Do you remember how to jump? Please tell me you remember how to roll.
Alert. Prison escape in progress.
Ooh, that's a high ledge. Try jumping once, then jump again while in the air to reach that one. There are lots of Crimson Guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate.
You are in a restricted sector. This sector is on high alert.
If you duck before you jump, you'll go higher. You'll need a high jump to reach the top of this ledge, Jack. Forwards, Jack! Do your, stuff.
We're beginning our sweep.
Good job! The crate had a health pack inside. Pick it up. You'll want to keep healthy, Jack, or, who'll do the fighting?
We're moving in.
And see if there's any orbs.
Surrender yourself. You are under arrest.
How about new?
You can get a longer jump by rolling into it.
We have movement on level 1. Move in! There he is! Take him out! Open fire! Prisoner sighted! We got him! Prisoner on level 2!
If you jump and dive, you'll crash down to the ground hard enough to break lots of things. Breaking stuff's fun, right?
See that new JX7 racer? It's a sweet ride. You seen anything? Nah. Keep your eyes peeled. You're busted! This guy knows how to fight.
There is no escape.
We're free, Jack! Thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll get that Baron Praxis guy, all right.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Sorry. He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die!
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
Freeze! Yes! Shoot that thing! Shoot it!
That was cool. Do it again.
Something's happening to me. Something he did. I can't control it.
Very impressive.
You okay, Jack?
What you just did was very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an underground group waging war against Baron Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you. Go to the slums, find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask for Torn. He can help you.
Seal off the area.
The city map is displayed in the lower right. Follow the icons on the map to reach important destinations. Welcome to the city transportation system. You can hover in one of two zones, low and high. Try switching hover zones. Switching hover zones may help avoid traffic or ground obstacles.
Controlling Sector 9. Suspect fleeing into Sector...
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Oh shit.
Suspect in vehicle.
We're looking for a guy named Torn. Core sent us. Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a mute, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. You know, picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the Shadow.
Not likely. If you want to join something, why don't you and your pet go join the circus? Unless you've got the fur for a really tough task. Steal the Baron's banner from the top of the ruined tower and bring it back to me. Then, maybe we'll talk.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Damn it. I forgot about that. They don't like it when you stand on their heads and they try to fucking get you. Steal your shit. Hit and run.
Moving to next sector.
City at your own risk.
How's everybody's night been so far? Everybody just chilling? Oh, wait. Aren't there... Fuck! I think there's some orbs somewhere. Nope. Oh. There's one up there. I think I can get that one later in the game. I'm not entirely sure on that. Shit. See that? That little frame little repeat that just happened? That's one of the glitches. Oh, you naughty dog, you little frickin'. Y'all are assholes for that. Oof. Right to the Tom and Jerry's.
Yeah, I guess you guys are in.
Yeah, that's where I continue. Yeah, okay.
I think we need to go back to the city, Jack.
Could have swore I saw a precursor orb up here earlier. Am I tripping? I guess I'm tripping.
Decontamination complete.
Seal off the area.
Every time.
Controlling sector 9.
Fuck!
This is your Baron.
Woo! Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
The Baron turned off all water to the slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
You were a Crimson Guard? Oh, that explains your charming sense of humor.
My friend in the Guard tells me the valve to turn the water back on is located outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security walls?
What about the metalheads? It ain't a petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep-sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector. Report all wrongdoers.
Fucking bullshit.
Remember, even your friends could be enemies. Turn in, move! Stop! This is a no-hover zone! Nothing so far.
Opening outer shield.
Jack, those are metalheads!
What? Thank you. Fucking clip through the floor? Bullshit. Yes. Fuck. Ah! Twat waffle?
Ah, the valve. Allow me.
Jack, help! Jack,
Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valve.
I saw a Nord peeking behind there. And I was right. Let's see if there are any other orbs nearby.
Let's go back to the city. I think we need to go back to the city, Jak.
It's good to see you still alive.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits.
Greetings, great warrior. I sense there is a dark rage burning within you, and in time, it will destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of the precursors can save you. Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call the metalheads. Bring me 25 of their skull gems, and I will teach you how to control these powers.
Controlling Sector 9. Be advised. Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector. This is a no-hover zone! Nothing so far. I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
The slum's water is back on. I'd love to see their heads roll when the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I say so, if I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this wheel dealer body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Hey, Gonzalez! Arriba, arriba, arriba! Wrong way, genius.
Sweeping the suspect.
Whoa. Ah!
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Ah, you twat waffle! I hate this game, but I love it so much.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Oh.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Fuck! Oh shit. That's bad.
Break those tubes in the center.
Oh no! Ah! Ow! That hurts. Fuck!
I've been on duty for 2 days straight. Don't complain. I got sewer patrol next week. Ah, you poor bastard. Give it up, outlaw! Hold your ground! Lock it! Call in reinforcements! Do not retreat! Bust some heads!
Fuck!
I need cover fire! You are under arrest! Get moving! You're taking heavy fire!
Don't see any orbs.
security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints. Shh.
These barrels are the latest shipment of eco. The Baron says take them and get out.
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
Uh-oh.
That must be the ammo when Missile Torn told us to blow up.
Warning, missile cooling systems damaged. Alert, backup cooling system failure. Emergency overrides initiated.
Oh, shit.
Missile systems at critical overload. Failsafe not responding. Danger. Warhead detonation imminent. Evacuate immediately.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
This area is off limits.
Oops.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Oops.
Be advised.
Alright. I think I'll pause it here. Give us a little bit of a break to stand up, stretch the legs, and yeah. Just yeah, get up, stretch, have a little bit of a break, chill out for a minute, listen to some lo-fi, and we'll get the stream going right back here in a few minutes.
JB? What's that mean?
Oh, just initials, you know, JB. Everybody calls me JB.
I like that. It's strong. JB. Would you like to go someplace quieter to talk, JB?
Not particularly. You see, I have a friend upstairs in my room.
Oh?
No. You don't understand it, gentlemen.
Charlie Coy, chum. The baby you're talking about, those music, huh? Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm saving autographs. Never had one of Beethoven's before. Yeah, I bet you never had your tummy blasted by a 45 slug before.
wait, don't go. I mean, about your being lonesome. Other people are lonesome too. So lonesome I almost gave up waiting. They said I was crazy, but I knew all the time. Way deep in my heart, I knew that someday, somehow, even if Azusa was at the end of the world, someone like you, I knew you'd come. There aren't any regulations now. If you still want to keep me, please. Just so I'll know it's real. If you still want to keep me. No, wait, don't go. I mean, about your being lonesome. Other people are lonesome too. So lonesome I almost gave up waiting. They said I was crazy, but I knew all the time. Way deep in my heart, I knew that someday, somehow, even if Azusa was at the end of the world, someone like you, I knew you'd come. There aren't any regulations now. If you still want to keep me, please. Just so I'll know it's real. If you still want to keep me.
The Octopus Gang's at work again. Private detective.
He's sure public enemy number one then, isn't he?
In the International Secret Police. No one has ever seen the leader. And look at that kid right there at surfboard in. And the best way to combat the evil is at the source. 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 It's the most important thing a member of the secret police must know. Nice, quiet place.
I'm not afraid of anybody who's afraid to fight in the open.
The Octopus Gang's at work again. Private detective.
He's sure public enemy number one then, isn't he?
In the International Secret Police. No one has ever seen the leader. And look at that kid right there at surfboard in. And the best way to combat the evil is at the source. 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 The evil is at the source.
How we holding up, chat? You doing okay tonight? hope you're all having a good night tonight. Seems to be a pretty chill night, pretty relaxed. Not much going on. Right. Let's hop back. Jak III. Or Jak II, my bad. Might be able to see Puppy. Let's take a look. Let me pick you up. Here we go. Puppy. Vicious puppy. I love her so much. I don't know, Mike. Ah. She's so adorable. I love her so much.
The demolition duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump, served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco to a group of metalheads.
Really? The Shadow will be very interested to hear that.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yak cow.
You and the rodent want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore. Take the Zoomer parked out back and drive it to the Hip Hog Heaven Saloon in Southtown. Ask for Crew. He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information. He's wired into the city and may know what the Baron is up to.
You can count on us.
Are you still here?
Moving to next sector.
It's a guard roadblock. Get out of there.
Ah, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Whoa.
They've set up a roadblock. They're on to you.
Keep away from me!
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to ask
Everything's
him.
cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy. You crew?
Hey, look, it's
well, we're
Frogan.
shipping the heat, and your shipment's in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco ore is worth more than 10 of your lives. And of course, I'd be forced to collect slowly. The underground will take anyone with a pulse these days. And what we have here, the Shadow's mascot of the month. Ooh, soft. Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suits, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that you, and I have the real juice in this burg. We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business, right?
We did you a favor. Now it's your turn. Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, be El Capitan here and his friend, Bonus. If you want to see what that baby can do, try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
I've got suspicious activity in this sector. This is a no-hover zone!
Little one. I thought I wore you out when I took you on your walk.
Nothing so far. I've got suspicion.
Hold on there. We need to teach you how to use this baby. The scatter gun is a good short-range weapon with a wide field of fire. To fire the weapon, press the trigger. Good. Some kick, huh? It's not the fastest firing weapon in the world, though. You can put your weapon away or pull it out at any time. Try putting the weapon away. Easy, huh? Now take the weapon back out. Good. You can find red ammo inside Crimson Guard crates. Shoot the crates. Great. Now you're ready. You want to try the scatter gun course?
Does I kind of have to? Scattergun. They got Vulcans right here. They got the regular blasters. Got more Vulcans. What you doing, puppy?
Good luck. Shoot every target. The faster you shoot each target, the more points you'll get. Hold your fire on civvies. Hit a friendly target and points will be deducted.
Care to try for the course record?
Care to try for the course record, thank you.
Sweeping for suspects.
I hate roll jumping.
Excellent shooting, Jack. Ever thought about being a wastelander?
Can't say that I have.
Wastelanders find items from the outside the city walls, eh? Any artifact or weapon worth having comes through my hands. Work for me and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
Kill metalheads? Get toys? Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a Fat Man. You two had better run that by me again, because there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads!
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the Hip Hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, because we're rolling with the Peacemaker.
Woo! I need one of those!
Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to watch his back while he tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen, Cherries, don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do it.
Back to the pumping station.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Sweeping for suspects. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Nothing so far.
I got too impatient.
Moving to next sector.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Roger. Continue our sweep.
The area's secure. Report all wrongdoing.
Nothing to report.
Proceeding as planned.
And there goes the dog with the chew toy.
Leaving city at your own risk.
Hello, Cherries. Ready to hunt a few metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my 6. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. Here comes trouble.
Oh shit.
Follow me. Get behind me while I toast that tank. This way.
Ow!
Great, kid, great. Don't get cocky. Did you miss me? There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker.
I don't know where my dog is. Yay. She's a cute little stinker, but she's a handful.
That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target.
This game's gonna be fun to beat for the N-th time again.
Here we go. Here comes trouble. Follow me. Get behind me while I toast that tank. This way. Great, kid, great. Don't get caught. Did you miss me?
Thanks for doing nothing, Sig.
Quick, drop the bridge. Let's get across the bridge before they come back. There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker. That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target. Take them all out. With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later. There's the second scumbag, sitting pretty. Cover me!
Boom.
Boom, baby! One less metalhead to think about. Next target.
I don't think I...
Drop that lift cap while I hold them off.
Ah, you...
Jump up and grab the bridge to bring it down.
Shut up, Sig.
Great, no time. Watch my 6 while I toast this bad boy. The trick is to not hit the pipes. Now that's what I call blowing someone's mind. Waste the sucker! Gotta thread the needle this time.
Bitch.
Metalhead flambe. Look out! We've got company!
Damn it!
Damn! My gun's jammed! Take over! Get him while I fix my gun! Okay, the Peacemaker is back online. Let's move. Thanks for covering my butt. That was close. Last target, then we go home. Say goodnight, baby.
Ooh. Puppy, what you doing?
Boom! Home team 5, Metalheads nothing. And that was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned. I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Gonna go over there and he's gonna be gone. Oh, nope. He's still there. I'm surprised. Sometimes he despawns. Puppy!
Seal off the area. This area is off.
You do well to rid the world of this metal scourge. As a reward, I grant you a dark power.
Controlling Sector 9.
I knew it.
Be advised.
Boom.
Stop the vehicle! Subject not in sight. Suspect high-speed chase in Sector 4. Pull over! Pull over! Suspect in vehicle! This is a no-hover zone!
You boys are turning out to be quite useful, eh? I have another task for you.
Get the box.
The sewers
Get it.
used to be a fabulous smuggling route for me. Before
She loves to
they
destroy
installed
boxes.
Security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
I bet you've hatched another brilliant plan in that hungry little brain of yours. So, who or what
Ooh.
do we have to shake,
Shake down, knock out,
or blow up?
blow up.
Well, I need someone to go down and shoot every sentry gun in the sewers. And I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade if you succeed.
Let me guess. Dank murky water? Reeks worse than your breath at an oyster fest? Fuller of metalheads than your plate at a one-pass buffet? And of course, weapons more lethal than your
And your ever so tidy whities on a hot summer day.
Look, Donut Hole, why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes?
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with the metalhead leader.
It must not be Frogan because they probably would have been banned from the city
The metalheads
if that
agreed
happened.
to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
Yeah, but how long can that deal last?
Well, the Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this wall to keep in power. Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
Daxter and I will clear your sewers. And we haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers.
Nothing so far.
She is getting that box. Cutest. Alright, I think that's a good time to take a break, get up and stretch, take a deep, good breath of that good ass oxygen. Just, yeah, get that blood flowing. We'll be back in a few minutes. How we doing, chat? Hope you're all having a lovely night tonight. Figured I'd just chat for a little bit. See what's going on, see if anybody online has anything to say. We talk a little bit about Jak and Daxter for a little bit. He's licking the my arm. That tastes good. Fuzzy. All kinds of love. Looking like nobody's online right now. It is a, what, Wednesday? Yeah, it's a Wednesday. Yeah, it's a weeknight. Any kids are out there watching, stay in school, busting your butt. That high school diploma's worth a lot more than you think. I wish I wouldn't have dropped out. Going back to school sucks. Very degrading. Doing little Missy. Hey, hi. Yeah, she's going on the bed. Right, she's just chilling. Yeah, I wish I would have just did my work and stayed. Very stupid for me to drop out, and it feels very humiliating having to go. Even if it's online and I'm just taking it. Feels fucking shitty. It does. Like, I couldn't do this when I was a child. It is, something big people hear. I totally get that. Used to play this game all the time. Just escape. Just not do my homework. I would get grounded and my PlayStation would get taken away and I just wouldn't be able to play the games for a while. And start making C's and D's, just barely passing. Get it back, and I would hop right back in. Play the Jak II series for hours. Get lost. I was pretty depressed as a kid. When I moved here from Louisiana to New Orleans area, after Katrina, 2007, and it was very rough life. I watched a city that I knew and loved that was, you know, there were definitely dangerous parts and gangs, but what are you doing? Kenya. No, ma'am. No. Girl. Girl. Dealing with Kenya is definitely a learning experience for me. I haven't had to handle an actual puppy since I was probably about 7 years old. That was when I had Pluto. And depending on when you're seeing this, you might be able to look through some of my communities that I've made. I've only made like probably after Pluto had passed, put him down. We had him for very long. 17. Well, almost 17. But we were a couple of weeks shy of his birthday. So it was definitely around this dog. When it came, put him down. I remember hugging him, kissing him goodbye, and he gave me a couple licks. And oh. Broke down crying at the door the moment it closed. Fucking baby. I love that dog. He was always there whenever I had a really bad, depressing day and I was crying. He would always come and snuggle with me. Kenya, no! No, ma'am! No! You know better. No. Down. Yay. She really likes being. Yeah, yeah, Pluto, he would always come up and whenever I had a really bad, take him out for walks and take him out with my longboard, and man, he was an English Shepherd, so of course, you know, he was built to run, but it still shocked me every time. Go outside, and he was well trained enough that he knew commands, but we could not let him off of a leash because he kept pulling. If he ever got off of a leash, he would run away and think it's a game, and it was a hassle and a half to try and get him in the car and get him back home. I remember just like trying to hold him and just setting my board down and getting my foot on it and just being like, all right. Ready, boy? Let's go. And we would just fucking take off. And man, it killed me. I was getting like, I want to say 17, 18, around that time. He was really starting to show his age. He just couldn't run as well anymore, and he was getting out of breath much easier. He would just go inside after a while, lay down, and sleep for hours after I would take him for walks. He didn't ever attack anybody, never growled or was mean to anybody. He was the lovable dog. All of my friends loved him. All of my mom's friends, dad's friends, sister's friends, they all loved him. And my nephew, my oldest nephew, he got to meet and know Pluto for a little. And that was very sweet. And he took it really well for, you know, how young he was. Whenever it came time for pass, because he had, I believe it was muscular atrophy, and his hind legs were slowly just not being able to work. It was getting to a point where he was dragging his feet. And that was really hard because we had neighbors at one point that had a German Shepherd who, unfortunately, as the Shepherd got older, fell to the same affliction or same disease. Sorry. Fortunately, it took a lot on them because they really wanted to extend this dog's life, give it the best life ever, passive natural. The way they would do that is their front paws would still work. They still had some good strength in them, but they just didn't have the strength to keep pulling themselves and they're not working hind legs anymore to go to the bathroom. So when they would go on vacation, we would take care of their dogs, and I remember taking the strap and just dog and helping him go outside and, you know, making sure the belt is in a good position and then letting him get down and squat because he still had some decent bladder control. just not much of his hind leg at all. Whenever Pluto started getting to that point, just he couldn't walk. That's when we were like, we're not gonna go through this. It's gonna be, I wouldn't say miserable, but he wouldn't be entirely happy. So, made the rough decision to use. Had a pretty good time. It was at a hard crossroads for me. Because my first arrest, my first DUI. I was going through that at that time. Wasn't drinking. Broke down at work a lot. Cried my eyes out a lot. Hard to closure for a couple days. I had this sweet manager, Diane. Diane, if you ever get a chance and you see this, I just want you to know I fucking love you. You are an absolute saint of a woman who really knew how to get through to me in a very difficult period in my life where I was beaten down and broken, but still a very, very cocky individual. Still very young. I had like just turned 22. She was just like, "You okay? What's going on?" And so, because I was quiet the whole night, and usually I would come in just, "Hey guys, how you doing?" But I came in, I was just like, "Hey, how's everybody doing?" Like, "Alright, you're gonna be on a cash register." Working at Whataburger. Couldn't find another job after my, kind of like now. And whenever I started telling her, you know, started saying my dog passed, and started breaking. Gave me a big ol' chauffeur. Back to work. At that time, I still had my cat Bunny. And I believe she passed 2 years after that. Because we had my other childhood pet, Tabitha, who was the most adorable little thing. In our family, we would call her the original grumpy cat, because when she was born, she was the runt of the litter. And her mom really did want to start feeding her, malnourished for a good. And her mom was a street cat. We ended up finally finding her after she had her kittens. And we scooped her up, we scooped up the kittens, found her mouth. And my sister and I decided, one, we're keeping you, we love you, and you toughed it out. And she was a little slow, both physically, and I think she was, how do I put this? She was a little bit mentally challenged as well. We didn't get any official diagnosis from a doctor, but she could still walk. She learned how to use the litter box and would use the litter box. She wasn't a very fierce and angry cat, even though she very much like she was angry. And she didn't have the facial deformity that the grumpy cat had. Because the grumpy cat, everybody thought that it was photoshopped originally, but no, I can't remember his name, but grumpy cat like actually had a genetic deformity. Just looked really sad, or she just looked really sad. But with Tabitha, she just had a normal cat face, but her stare, she just like give a death glare, and it was so fucking funny to see from a cat. Because you know, you always see the jokes of like cats like, I'm planning to kill you, but it genuinely looked like she was plotting to fucking kill us. My brother-in-law would make jokes like, I swear to God, one day I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna see her face, and that's gonna be the last thing I ever fucking see, because she's plotting to kill us. I see that death glare. She may be slow, but she's plotting. She passed around a year after Pluto died. And I remember, I believe I was still working at Whataburger, and I had the day off. But I was chilling. I was about to go and shower. No, actually I did go and shower. And all of a sudden, you know, I have my phone with me in the bathroom, just in case I get any messages or calls or anything. And sure enough, I get a text message, and it's my sister, because she was my sister's cat. And she texted me saying, hey, Tabitha has been, you know how she's been sick? Something just, like, when she texted me, something told me, like, that's a text message, not like a Facebook notification or anything, not a Snapchat. Nothing. I could tell by the notification ding. She, yeah, something just told me to get out the shower and check, because I rarely get texts from my family. They, no, like, we usually send each other memes every once in a while. My sister checks in with us every couple days. She checks in with my mom every day because but I just knew that she was already sick for a while. I just knew that, like, hey, something's up. I just had a feeling. Sure enough, I check in. She was saying, you know how she was sick? Yeah. Said, she's wobbling very bad. She can't move very well. She's been laying down with me all day. I think it's her time. I want to come and see her and say her goodbyes. I just figured you would want to know. She was your cat too. So, I was like, yeah. Get in my car. And I think by this time I didn't have my breathalyzer. I had finished my stuff. I just started driving. I didn't even finish showering. My hair's still wet. Quickly dried off with a towel. Dried a little bit of my hair that I could at the time because it was longer than what my hair is now. I got a haircut about a year or two ago. And I got there, and sure enough, Tabitha was laying right there in the couch right next to my sister. This sweet, sweet cat. They're like, yeah, sometimes she wanted to stay away from you. But when she warmed up to you, she would cuddle up to you, have the quietest purr. And she was so. I remember just petting her, just, you know, struggling to hold back tears. Be strong for my sister. Because we were always very close. We rarely ever fought. I think out of all the arguments we had, only one time did it ever get. And I had pushed her away from me. And I had almost pushed her down the stairs. And that was pretty... Yeah, we never really fought. Probably the times we fought over anything serious on one hand. That was pretty much school and smoking. At least growing up when I was... So of course I was gonna be there for her, because she had always treated me so nicely. I've heard, you know, stories of friends who have like older sisters and stuff. And they don't, like when they were younger at least, ever hang out. Their sisters will, no, get away. My own space. I want to be away from you. You know, not all of them were necessarily mean to their little brother. You know, they were just kind of annoyed, off-put, just wanted to have their own space because they were around their brother all the time. Family. And I didn't really have that with my sister. I can't relate to that. Just sweet. She always let me talk to her friends. When I was bullied a little bit in middle school and high school, take me under her wing. Whenever her friends would come, welcome me with open arms, and so were her friends. So would her friends. And her friends were always just good. She was, you know, someone who studied and worked hard in school. She didn't always get straight A's, but she certainly tried and put her best effort and definitely got A's and B's most of her life. Kind of rambling. Guess it's honest hour. She, I sat down next to her after petting Tabitha in front of my sister. And then I started crying, and then I just see this tiny, frail, tabby cat. She was a tabby, that's why we called her Tabitha. And she just crawled up right in between my sister and I. She wanted to be right in between us. And I think she knew her time was coming. Just let out one little meow and then she passed. Got her cremated. Got Pluto cremated. Got Bunny cremated. Got her ashes and her paw prints there. We've got Pluto's ashes. A fake little rock in my backyard with a plaque him on it. Sitting in the blue bonnets. Smiling and just being a happy boy. And Bunny was the last one. She unfortunately suffered the same problems as Pluto. She couldn't jump down from anything to make it to the bathroom, jump up on it, barely walk. So a lot of times she just kind of moved to a certain spot, usually if clothes were around. Find it. Because she just couldn't go to the litter box. And unfortunately, we had gotten her declawed before we understood what declawing actually does to cats. And when we found out with Bunny what it essentially did, we had never gotten a cat declawed since. We had Tabitha, we had Lady Stark, fortunately had to be put down from just spontaneous liver failure. Now we have little Hermione, who we rescued from the street, who is a little demon in her own right, but she does show her love. She can be sweet for a good portion of the time. She's gotten a lot sweeter as she's gotten older. But yeah, Bunny didn't want to use the litter box because and just kind of hurt as she got older. That was kind of a cat and mouse game. Finding her, having it up as she got older and her legs started getting worse. And when we put Pluto down, my dad took him to the vet to have him euthanized. And my mom and I just stayed home. She could work, ride it out a little bit. But with Bunny, I wanted to go and say goodbye. So I did. And that was rough. She was the sweetest. Yeah. She was always around me. She loved me more than anybody else in the house. She was definitely my cat. I had rescued her. She was just a baby. Louisiana, where we were living at the time, had neighbors across the street. And I don't mean to be rude or disrespectful when they were a little bit poor. And unfortunately, they had a cat problem that they ignored, and it spiraled out of control. It's 20 different cats. And Bunny was one of them. And she came up to me, let me pick her up, when all the other cats were skittish. She wouldn't go around the owners of the house. She was just a young kitten at the time. So I was just a kid playing with the kid across the street one day. All of a sudden, I see the cat and I pick her up and I take her to my house. And so long. I think I remember begging my mom. dad. I could keep her. Because if I'm not mistaken, I had Pluto out. And I think my parents were like, you know what? We don't mind getting a cat. You know? Because we, these are just so long ago. Fuck. We, I remember when I was very, very toddler, almost a baby. I have, like, tiny snapshots of a dog named Princess that we used to have. And I don't know if the story is right, but I think I remember being told that she was abused and she didn't like men, but she liked my dad. So they took her in. And she was alive for a little bit longer after I was born. I think after like a year or two. I just know she died. I don't remember how. Either died or she ran away. And just died out in the elements. Then we had a couple of cats. We had one cat named Tigger, who passed of old age. He was just old. That hurt. And then we had gotten a pair of twin cats, Tarzan and Jane, right around the time Tarzan had come out. And that was the names that my sister and I thought were really. And fortunately, one night we had a door, Jane bolted outside. We usually keep our cats indoors. And Jane had got hit by a car. And I just remember sister screaming, crying because she was like, no, no, no. And my mom's crying and my dad's like freaking out. I think he was crying, but he was just like breathing heavy and like kind of just like, oh my god, what's happening? And I was really young at this point. I can't remember what age I was. But I had run out. Tried to see when I was asking them what happened. Why is Sissy crying? Why are you guys crying? What's going on? And my mom just picked me up and brought me inside, and she just said, baby Jane just got hit by a car. She just died. And it was a hit and run. I think they were speeding in the neighborhood, like a 20 mile per hour zone. So 20 mile per hour speed limit, a little bit faster, and didn't see it right whenever the cat bolted. Just bad timing. She died and my mom took me inside, and thankfully I didn't see the dead cat. I didn't see any blood. I didn't see a dead cat body. I grown up thanking my mom that she just took me away as she could, because that would have been traumatizing. I had started crying, bawling my eyes out. Then later, Tarzan had the same thing. Get bolted outside. He did not get hit by a car, but we were chasing him. And at some point, we just had lost him through the neighborhood, and we were just like, what the hell? Like, we can't find him, so we started posting flyers everywhere. Because this was like before MySpace. My sister went and posted flyers everywhere with my mom and dad. You know, while I was sitting at home with one of them or at my grandparents' house being watched if I wasn't in school. And then we had Bunny. Or then we had Pluto. Like, it was, I think, the same year Hurricane Katrina happened, 05. I'm not sure. But it was a long time ago, 20 years ago. We, God, I'm getting old. Yeah, we had gotten him, like, shortly after he was born from PetSmart. Or my family did. I was up in Arkansas visiting my uncle. And, I think it was right after Katrina happened. Or no, it was before Katrina, because we had taken him during Katrina. Yeah. So this was before Hurricane Katrina. This was like probably 2004. Yeah. I was up in Arkansas visiting my uncle. And I think baby cousin was already. Maybe. Anyways, I had spent some time at their house, like weeks or something. You know, enough my parents call up my uncle, my aunt, and seeing how I'm doing. Sure enough, you know, like, my uncle's like, hey, Sky, I'm here on the phone. Your mom has a surprise she wants to tell you. She wants to talk to you. You know, because he didn't want me to think that I was in trouble. Surprise? All of a sudden, I put the phone to my ear. I just start hearing loud squeaking. Really loud squeak. And I'm like sitting listening, and my mom's like, what do you think that is, Sky? And I'm just sitting there. I don't know. And my mom's like, it's a new puppy. You have a new puppy waiting for you whenever you get home. His name is Pluto. I was super excited. Then we got Bunny. Rescued her. And how Tabitha came along was she was, I know I said that she was the runt of the, but I haven't said anything about her mom. Her mom was another stray cat that had come into the, because we had never seen her as a kitten grow up. She had just waltzed into the neighborhood as another cat. We're just like, okay, another stray cat, cool. That's just normal for this corner of the neighborhood, you know, at this point. And this cat was a tabby cat, and the neighbors, you know, of course, because they had all these cats and they were poor, and so they would buy like a giant fucking bag of food for cheap, just eat it in a giant bowl, try to spread it out as much as they could. And they had named her Little Bit. So we had gotten used to seeing Little Bit all the time, and on the weekends when I would go outside and play with the neighborhood kids, I would see Little Bit outside and just pet her and play with her. She was a very sweet cat. She loved my grandparents. Whenever they would come over. Very, very sweet. But she ended up getting knocked up by one of Bunny's brothers. We knew it because I think it was like a litter of 4, and 2 of them were black and white. And I think the third one that we ended up giving away was an orange tabby. It was so long ago. Yeah, I haven't. Wow, I've just been about all this shit for over an hour. Trying to talk about been forever since I taken care of a puppy. I was a kid then and 30 now. Getting older. I don't like it. My knees hurt from skating and having to bail from my board wobbling too fast going downhill. I would longboard. I loved skateboarding when I was a kid, but I just couldn't end an ollie. And I was embarrassed about it for a while, but it's, you know, you can practice for years and still, you know, you can ride and cruise okay and still be absolute crap at doing tricks. Just not do tricks. That's totally fine. So I eventually just learned to start skating with the skateboard, and then longboards became a thing, and that was my jam. Just being able to cruise and then bomb hills. Oh man. I remember being a teenager with my first longboard, which I still have in the garage. I still have that thing. I don't use it anymore though. But I went frequently around the corner of my neighborhood, just outside of my neighborhood. There's this really, really nice area filled with like rich, expensive homes, mansions, multi-million-dollar homes in like a very nice hilly area that's a gated community. Well, it was a pretty safe part where we live, and they would just leave their gates open during the day, close them at night. So my friends and I would go around the corner past my elementary school, and then there was just these two really nice hills. One led into the other and just kind of like tapered off at like, I want to say 3/4 of the way up. It tapers off a little bit from its angle and levels out and lets you slow down, level out. But then it gets like really steep. Me, my friends bomb that hill all the freaking time. We would take it from the top of the bigger hill, and a lot of times we would take it from the very top of both hills and then just ride, cruise, and then bomb the hill. It was so much fun. And I remember when my uncle and aunt and cousins came to visit one time from Arkansas, came down here, and they were in the car and they watched me bomb this hill right around the corner, following in the car behind me, just making sure that, you know, because I usually do this with friends, and it would be one person would go, I would go, next person would go, something like that. And it was usually only 3 of us anyways. You know, just one at a time. We didn't want to risk all of us riding down a very steep grade at the same time and having the chance of all of us wiping out and not having somebody that's be up, call 911, rush to us to get help if we... Because what we were doing was incredibly dangerous for teenagers, especially. You know, when you're doing 30 plus mile an hour, you fucking crash on a skateboard and you skid and get that road rash. Ooh, that is not fun. Not fun at all. But I remember bombing this hill with my family behind me, car watching, and I had gotten up to like 30 miles an hour. That's what they told me my speed was. Because we had never known how fast we were going down those hills. We just knew we were going incredibly fast. And if we crashed, it was pretty bad. And it was gonna hurt. We did pretty good learning not to crash. How to avoid crashing before it gets too bad. Because I don't know if you... There's a lot of people that don't know what happens whenever you're going fast downhill on a board. There's... Depending on how you set up your trucks, which are what hold the wheels and the bearings and stuff on the board. Depending on how you have it set up, you can have it like really loose or really tight. And I like my shit really tight. I don't like really loose skateboards. I hate that because then I'm like, I can't keep balance too well. And I'm constantly trying to move right and left, trying to go in a straight fucking line. I hate trucks. So I had mine pretty tight. And I also had a board where, like, instead of just being a flat board, it would be high at the edges and then dip down. And it was a little bit lower to the ground for more stability. My board was made to bomb hills. And my friends were bombing hills on just regular longboards, which was fine. But, they would have looser trucks than me. And so they had to learn how to deal with worse, what are called speed wobbles, than what I had to deal with. Sometimes you could just start going and you're going pretty fast, then all of a sudden you notice you're like turning or going in one direction that you don't want to go. So you try to carefully correct it, but you either over or undercorrect. And then it starts going back and forth, and you're sitting there trying to, like, keep control while your board is wiggling from under you, and you're about to, like, completely fling your board into outer space and fall flat on your freaking butt or your face. And they had to deal with it a lot worse than I did because I kept my trucks tight, but I still had to deal with it and getting those speed wobbles. Ooh. That gets adrenaline pumping through you. Stopped skating after I started driving and started drinking a lot, but I'm starting to skate. Like skating with my puppy. Today, I took her for a walk with my parents. Had a nice little walk around the neighborhood. She got pooped out and I had to carry her home. If anybody saw my shoulder. Reason why I was so late for stream today, because I usually start out around 5 o'clock my time. OBS wasn't able to see my graphics card, and because it wasn't able to see my graphics card, it couldn't see the encoders in my graphics card. So I'm like, what the hell, what's going on? I'm like restarting my computer, trying to fix it. Like an hour and a half. Uninstall OBS, reinstall OBS. Picked it right up. So that was stressful. And after I solved that, my mom was like, hey, take her for a WALK. Have to be a little bit. She kind of does know what that means.
This could take quite a bit of time.
Sorry for the whole honesty hour. Just wanted to kind of chat. Well, sappy. Try a couple. It's been a rough year without them. Miss them dearly. If any of you are struggling, loss of a pet, or just know that you have to put a pet down soon, just know that doing the right thing and that, you know, they were a part of your life, but you were their whole lives, and you made probably some of the happiest dogs ever. Guaranteed. The happiest pets ever. Let's not just keep it to dogs. Because it's hard. I've seen people lose snakes, lizards, spiders. They all grieve. It's hard. I hope that, you know, the days get easier. I hope that you guys have a friend, some dogs, some love, some cats, or some other pet that you spend some time and get some animal love. Don't go too far with it though. I know some of you internet freaks like wanting to actually fuck animals, which is weird. Y'all are fucking weird. I've seen fucking Turkey Tom's channel. Y'all are some of y'all are really out there in the world. And not in a good way. But anyway. Try to get all dark with that. Guess I'll go for another break and maybe we'll come back, play some Jak II again. Maybe chat some more. I don't know. Give it some time. Just get up, take a stretch, take a deep breath, get some blood flowing, and you're using this to sleep. You know, I just wanna sweet dreams, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, going for a break. Be back in a few minutes. Whoa. That's what I meant. How we doing, guys? We just chilling? Just chill. A chill night tonight. What do you say? Let's wrap this up with one more mission. Nope.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector. Please advise. Suspect's description.
Rest assured I will. Sweeping for suspect.
This is the first sewers mission. I don't think this one is too difficult. Fast. Not that.
Patrolling Sector 9.
There are a couple of missions in this game that are, let's just say, a pain in the ass.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
I thought there was an orb over here.
Leaving city safe zone.
So it does go down to the ground. It despawned? That is so lame.
Shoot the gun, Jack!
Fuck!
That's one side of town. Keep looking.
You can't tell from my playthroughs of Jak II. I suck at this game. No!
Two turrets. Good work so far.
That's fun. I miss doing that. Fuck! Oh.
3 turrets gone. Nice. Keep it up.
God, this is gonna fucking suck. Thank God.
Nice work, boys. You destroyed all the turrets, eh? Now, come back to the hip hug.
Fuck!
Seal off the area. This area is off limits. Controlling sector 9. Be advised. Moving to next sector.
What is that horrible smell?
Oh, great! We do your dirty work in the sewers and come back smelling worse than a wet hip hog in a warm barn. This could have a serious impact on the lady factor.
No. I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade. Well, there's a blaster mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
Alright. This is gonna end it. I'm gonna end it here. Let's save really quick. Oh, wait. Alright guys, if you like what you saw, you enjoyed your time, even with me rambling, do me a favor, like, comment, and subscribe. And share with your friends. Make sure they like and subscribe too. Yeah, all of you have a safe night. All of you be safe. Remember, if you're struggling with addiction, I completely know exactly what you're feeling. It's do it. Over. I'm encouraging you to know that there are people and there are resources out there to help you. Be safe. Much love. Have a good night. Peace.
What are you gonna do about it? Sit back and do nothing?